Oh, I do need to update the title on YouTube, though. I should probably do the same on Algora. Uh-huh.
We are in the presence of greatness. Imagining E would never troll as a sports star, they would likely excel in basketball. Known for their quick reflexes and strategic playmaking, E would never troll has become a legend on the court. Their greatest play came during the final seconds of the championship game. With the score tied and only 5 seconds left on the clock, E would never troll received the inbound pass, dribbled past 2 defenders, and sank a fadeaway jumper from the top of the key just as the buzzer sounded. The crowd erupted as their team clinched the title. Throughout their career, E would never troll has achieved numerous milestones. They were named MVP of the league 3 times, selected to the All-Star team for 8 consecutive years, and broke the franchise record for most points scored in a single season. Their leadership and sportsmanship have made them a role model for aspiring basketball players around the world.
All right, so I think I got that updated in both platforms. Let me pop out my chat for YouTube. No worries, Lava. Oh, interesting. So that's another odd bug. So yeah, Algora doesn't allow me to update my title midstream. I consider that a flaw. All right, so the thing that we are doing, we need to shuffle some things over. Music's a little bit loud. It's not bad, though. Alright, that should be good. Okay, so, WASMCon. Let's submit a couple talks to that. Do I have a Sessionize account? I do. All right, so the new session. This is for WASMCon. Let's do this one first. This is a case study of using WASM to run SQLite, and hold on, we should do this elsewhere. And we actually have this one right here. All right, so there we go. The topic, real-world WASM use cases. Let's say it's all level. It's a lightning talk. Audience? This talk is a case study that shows what is possible with WASM. I demonstrate her. Oh. This talk is relevant to anybody who is curious about what is possible with WASM. It will also cover some of the patterns used. Right? I'm not sure what audience here is actually meant to mean. Don't give us a good example. Ah, they do have a CFP guide. One thing. Yeah, how's everyone's Saturday go? What you all up to? Ah, really? I'm sorry, Alavo. Yeah, there you go, Alavo. It happens. But yeah, Kraken's good. You know, just chilling. Cool. So... they've got this overview. They don't really give us any info. Yeah, they don't really, Here we go. What do we expect the audience to gain? That's the only mention of it. So, benefits to the ecosystem. Understanding new and interesting use cases for WASM will hopefully inspire people to create something novel and Alright, so additional resources. I am the submitter and the speaker. It's a little interesting I couldn't just, like, fill this in below. No co-speakers. And we're good to go. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like we'll see if we get accepted or not. Let's call it good. Okay, so that was for WASMCon. Let's get another album going.
Artifact, it belongs in a museum.
This should be in a museum. Junior, it belongs in a museum. So do you. This should be in a museum. Junior, it belongs in.
So yeah, this one is, yeah, and we haven't actually written any of that yet. So hold on.
Junior,
City, Alexandretta.
You got it. A battle off to tell Baron Brunwell, Lord Clarence MacDonald, his lovely sister here. The view of tapestries. Tapestries.
Junior,
Tapestries. This is a castle, isn't it?
This is a castle, and we have many tapestries. If you are Scottish law, then
I am Mickey Mouse.
we're here.
Will you take it easy?
Take it easy. Junior,
So is Extism in the Wild really the title we want?
I drink my diary all the way back here.
You didn't, did you? You didn't bring it, did you?
Well, you did. Should have mailed it to the Mox box.
Will you take it easy?
Take it easy. I came here to save you. Oh, yeah? And who's gonna come to save you? Junior, I told you.
Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior.
Junior,
Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior.
WASM-powered plugin system. Making a case for Extism. Right, I think that's a little bit better.
Drag to Marcus, did you? He's not. He's challenged. You'll find him. The hell you
Alright, so number one,
Which is more than he needs. Bro, he's got friends in every town and village.
let's get that out there
Years, he'll never
as a talk.
may we go home now?
Tickets, please.
No ticket.
Colonel! Ready to go down?
Jonesy's getting away.
Herr Donovan!
Not that Joe, the other Joe.
Ready to go down in
history.
But I want the Grail itself. The cup gives everlasting life.
Grail is mine. You're going to get it.
Time to ask yourself what you believe.
You chose poor. You have chosen wise. You chose poor. You have chosen wise.
Junior? Dad? What is it? Junior. That's his name. Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr.
Like Indiana.
We named the dog Indiana. Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr. You adopted the dog?
A lot of fond memories of that dog.
Indy! Henry! Follow me! I know the way! Indy! Henry!
So yeah, WASM-powered plugin system.
I know the way!
XDism is a powerful system for writing plugins. Or, hold on, is a powerful tool for writing plugin systems for your applications. You can write your plugins in any language that outputs WASM. And let's double check and look at it again. And I actually want to mess with this more, so yeah, if we get a talk accepted around it, oh bummer. Now I just have to like learn about it, which sounds great. So when we look at host SDKs, right, that can output WASM. Okay, so you can write your plugins in any language that can output WASM and consume them into your host application using an XDism SDK. SDKs or host SDKs. First party host SDKs exist for, and then we can do a list of just C, C++, JS, Go, Rust, what was that? It's Elixir, right? Yep, Elixir. Rust, Zig, and more. You or your users can write plugins in any language that can output WASM and consume them into your host application using XDism SDK and XDism SDK. First-party host SDKs exist for blah blah. In this talk, we will mainly introduce XDism and its capabilities, as well as point out some interesting examples and use cases. Sure, something like that. I think that's good. Pieces. And Padalar, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so the topic here is WASM tooling and ecosystem. I would say all levels. It is probably just a lightning talk. Right? So the audience for this talk will mainly focus on people who want to build out plugin ecosystems for their own applications. It will also be interesting to people unfamiliar with, hopefully inspire them to think about new and interesting. Could use it. Sure. Benefits to the ecosystem. Right, so the main benefit of this talk is to raise awareness about XDism and promote the usage of WASM as an intermediate layer between lines. Have I presented it before? No. I am both the submitter and the speaker. You got that part. Nice. And cool. So we've done the WASMCon presentation. I don't think I have anything else that's directly WASM related. Ooh, and Coden, I missed what you said. So you're spinning up new AWS node groups. New version of Kubernetes happens so quickly. Yes, they do release new versions of that very quickly. Interesting that we didn't need to do an outline for this talk, but it's a lightning talk, so that's not a big deal. Let's do the WASM-powered XDism stuff for SquiggleConf. Are they using Sessionize too? They are not. Alright, so they just want to get to know me. Why do I want to talk at a software tooling conference? Why do I think me and my talk will be a good fit for this audience? So, I'm a Twitch streamer that enjoys, all right, interesting name there. Mama. So, I'm a Twitch streamer that enjoys presenting about interesting ideas and enjoys speaking publicly. I think this talk is a good fit because building plugin systems for dev tools is a difficult task that often involves limiting your community to only a few. WASM as an intermediate layer is a compelling pattern that XDism makes more of. Sure, something like that. Did we do the title yet? We did. XDism, and hold on, this is where our existing description works. Boom. Or I guess... Alright, so then the full description... I think a 10-minute lightning talk is best for this. Two to four paragraph. And I really don't think 30 minutes. Realistically, we could still like jump in and talk about WASM. But yeah, no, I think 2 to 4 paragraphs is probably a bit much for this anyway. I'm gonna say 10-minute lightning talk is better, but we could do 30 minutes. So it'll start out with the history of WASM and its predecessor, ASM.js. We will even point out Gary Bernhardt and how it seems to have predicted and maybe not accurately, how it seems to have predicted where WASM could after understanding WASM and its history, we will outline what XDism is. How it can be used, as well as some real-world examples it's using. If this talk is slotted for 30 minutes instead of a lightning talk, we will also dig into examples, into code, samples, and what using XDism. Yeah, sure. Oh, geez. All right, so then social stuff. Giving a workshop? Probably not. No, I think this one's small enough that it's probably not going to have any type of reward. When is it? It's October 3rd in Boston. So it's a quick one, too. Yeah, I'd probably end up paying for this one out of my pocket. It depends on which talk gets accepted. This one right here would be out of my own pocket. So yeah, we'll submit that one. I think, yeah, we want to submit another. Yeah, no, so typically most of these talks are not paid. The only way you would get compensated for these is if it's a bigger conference, they will pay for flight and like hotel room, which would be massive. Like, that'd be really cool. But unlikely for lightning talks, especially unlikely for this event because it's their first time ever. But I still think it'd be fun. And yeah, just the more talks I give, the more likely I'm to be accepted to other talks, etc. too, right? I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but if you look at some of the bigger conferences, it tends to be a lot of the same people. That's not just a coincidence. It was interesting that this one didn't ask for any previous talks that we've done. I thought that was a little interesting. All right, so then the other one for SquiggleConf. Yeah, it's an XP reward. Exactly. let's do this one. Twitch streamer that loves to speak publicly and give presentations about things I have or am interested. Exactly. So yeah, for this talk, I'm gonna try and make this one like Get Kraken focused. So while working at Get Kraken, I have seen firsthand how we build out the journey being a set of disparate dev tools to becoming a unified DevX platform has been an interesting. All right, so then the title for this one. What is our title? And let's see. So I think the building an SDK ecosystem, that one's related to what I've done. I don't know if that's really like something I would be qualified to speak about yet. But when we get Walter going better, that might be what we want to do, right? So I think maybe for next year, that would be more valuable. So this one, though, path from DevTool to DevX. And what's up there, Rook? How you doing? What are you up to? a Get Crackin' story. So, there we go. I think that's a good title. You're just optimizing your LinkedIn, your resume. You made a lot of progress. Time to chill. Nice. There you go, exactly. And hey, what's up, Blades of Doom? What you up to? Man, this tweet just keeps getting bigger. It's crazy. Implementing Perlin noise for procedural generation. Oh, that sounds fun. It's not terrible. Yeah, I mean, sounds cool. We'll cover how we created it in the first place at AxoSoft. From there, we will explain the path we have taken to go from developer tool to being a platform for collaboration. Platform now encompasses the desktop client, a CLI tool, a mobile responsive web app as well, nope, a VS Code extension, GitLens, browser extension. Hold on, and maybe we want to end it with browser extension, right? So, don't need to capitalize that. I'd love to do that. Yeah, I would love to make that happen. I think it would involve the CLI tool being easier to like compose the parts of it into NeoVim, but we could always just proxy to the CLI tool as well. I think the biggest thing that's going to stop it is we need a public API. Right now we just have like our API that people can use, right? Or that people use when they're using our tools, but there's no way that you can wire up to that API to build your own like tools, etc. And I think that would be massive, because it would mean that we don't need to maintain a NeoVim extension, right? We could just expose an API and someone else can build out the NeoVim extension. Someone else can build out the Z extension, right? I think that's the editor. Someone else can build out an Azure DevOps plugin, right? So I think, yeah, I really want to push back and get us to prioritize a public API, because the more we expose a public API, the more other people can consume that in ways that we couldn't even possibly predict, in ways that we don't have to maintain. So yeah, I'd love to at least take our CLI tool and wrap it into a NeoVim extension. That's a bit of a lazy way of doing that, but it's still better than nothing, right? And I believe someone, I think DM Mulroy, did they make the lazy Git wrapper for NeoVim? He made something like that. I forget what it was, though. It's an editor. I don't care. It's just an editor. They're not sports teams. So desktop client, CLI, Jira integration, and even a browser extension. So Git Kraken started out as just another desktop Git GUI. We'll cover how we created it in the first place at Axosoft. From there, we will explain the path we've taken to go from just being a developer tool to being a DevX platform for collaboration. What were the considerations along the way? How did we reframe our branding to handle that? Our platform now encompasses a desktop client, a CLI tool, a mobile responsive web app, a VS Code extension with GitLens, Jira integration, and even a browser extension. Making sure that the use of these tools feels cohesive rather than feeling like individual tools has been a journey that we would love to talk about. We are planning a JetBrains integration at some point. But again, if we could build out a public API, then someone else can write the PHP Storm integration for us. So yeah, I think a public API will be huge. Oh, there you go. Plug the student dev pack. Key is that we are trying to meet developers where they are and where they live. Yeah, I don't know if the student dev pack is relevant for this part yet. I'll probably mention it in the talk, depending on if we get accepted. Oh, and hold on. This is actually like the full talk. So instead, So starting as just a desktop GUI has grown into a suite of developer tools that focus on team collaboration, and developer and solving developer pain points. So, meeting developers where they are is harder than it sounds. Right? Boom. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you. It's good feedback. GitKraken is just a client. The server exists elsewhere. Would I be interested in giving a workshop the day after the conference? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure what a workshop would encompass. So yeah, we'll just submit that. I'm gonna guess that's a bridge. I don't know what that actually is. Oop. Alright, cool. So we've done that for WASMCon. We've done 2 talks for SquiggleConf. When is the open feature thing? No, there is no confirmed date. All right, so by Sunday, so maybe next Saturday, we'll try to submit something for this one. Yeah, we'll see. Open Feature Summit. They usually say when they're going to figure it out. So, right, it'll be at least like a week or two after the CFP closes. So yeah, I think a lightning talk is probably what I'd end up doing for this one too. So yeah, let's at least brainstorm a title for this open feature talk. Do I have the idea up here anywhere? Hashing algorithm considerations. Benchmarking, gradual release hashing, or benchmarking hashing algorithms for gradual yeah, I think that's a good title. And yeah, we'll think about what that title will be later. So yeah, just want to make sure I set that up and we're ready to do it again on Saturday. So yeah. So now our plan is we need to start building out slides for SeattleJS, which happens on Wednesday. Which one's that, Illist? All right, so that part we're good. What we want to do is we want to get SlideEv going. Not sure if y'all are familiar with SlideEv, but it's pretty good. Yeah. Do you have like a link to their website or anything, Illist? Or anything up on Sessionize or Call for Papers? Or Paper Call, I guess? Okay. All right, so slide ev. What's up, Jasper? How you doing? Katie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Is it Katie or KT? Right, which sound very similar, but slightly different. So it's 6 a.m. I'm part of your morning routine. Oh, that's awesome. I'll take it. It's almost 4 o'clock. I think it's a good time for a whiskey, right? There we go. All right, so we're going to spawn up a new slide dev project. We're going to call it presentation. What was the name we gave it again? It's going well. How about yours? A different kind of serverless. We'll just go no. Not bad. Had a board meeting. Ooh. On a Saturday? That doesn't sound good. It sounds like an emergency board meeting. Yeah, that's usually not a good sign, right? Okay, so it was baked in already. So not an emergency, but still a crucial update. Got it. But yeah, I'm hoping it was a good one then. You probably can't disclose anything about it, and that's fine. Yeah, no worries, Lava. All right, so this is our brand new Slide Dev presentation. IFTF, Institute for the Future. Okay. Totally different. Interactive Fiction Technology Foundation. There it is. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there was someone who gave a presentation at SeattleJS last year about this stuff. And it's really cool. Forget what their talk was about. Let's log in with Google instead. There we go. Alright, so past events, if we go... Alright, so I don't think it was the September one. I feel like it was like June. But they don't really list out who the talks were. That's the annoying part. There's no way of getting like the historical, like past meetups on this site. Oh, hold on. See all past events? Ooh, here we go. Okay. Using the web to make interactive fanfiction. Yes. So an interactive choice-based animated story written using Ink and set with Preact and Ink.js. See, I'm wondering... Right, they got visual novels. You've used Ink amongst other tools. What are some other tools that you've used? I'm curious about that. Man, they are really into making games. Cool. Right? Like, pretty nifty. Okay. Makes sense. So interactive fiction engine. This is the newest version of what they've been working on. So yeah, it's an interactive fiction engine written in TypeScript that interacts with the Ink markup language. One game made with it. Yep, and yeah, this was the talk they gave at SeattleJS. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I like how they're archiving this stuff better. That's cool. Ooh, getfront.io? I've never heard of Getfront. Has anyone else? Never even heard of it. Interesting. They're using hook state. Cool. We've used hook state before. Hook state, is this the one by Andre Sitnik? Hold on. What's like the place where Lua stuff lives? It's Lua Rocks. Okay, so it wasn't hook state. Nano stores, that's the Andre Sitnik. So yeah, I've used hook state before too. Isn't hook state proxy based? So I feel like they would be mentioning proxies if that's what they were using. I think nano stores is proxy based. Maybe I'm wrong. No, if you can do it with an atomic, like, value, it must not be? Alright, so, yeah, NanoStores doesn't use proxies. I think Hook State might. Yep. Yep. Okay, so yeah, hook state does proxy-based state value usage. Right? Okay. Yeah, so it was hook state that I was actually less stoked on. Similar to how we're using Vaultio. Vaultio is also proxy-based. And I find proxies just to be more annoying to work with in general. And hey, what's up, Cyber Exploit? How you doing? So hold on. Proxy versus SIG. Proxies must wrap some object, right? By themselves, they are not all that useful, but can't be used to create reactive versions of map set object array. I think this is can be used. They cannot be used to intercept property access management or assignment to primitive values, such as numbers, strings, or symbols, right? Whereas signals can. Okay, so yeah. I think signals are a better abstraction at that point because they allow more atomic state. When I did actually propose those. Sweet. All right. So just making sure that I at least proposed this to someone. I probably should have even proposed it to JS Nation, actually. I don't think it's relevant to either of these things. But okay, real quick. So, Unity, and there are others, right, for live coding, visualization, sonification. What is sonification at this point? I'm curious about that. And then, yeah, Twine, Inkle, Inverse.website, etc. are some of the others. Inverse.website? Such as Sonic Pi, P5, I've seen as like a visualization tool. I guess, yeah, you still don't really describe what sonification is. Like, what is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, super cool. Yeah. Anyway, yep, if you haven't checked out amorphic.space, they are also heavily involved in interactive fiction. So, you know, probably a small world. If you don't know each other already, you probably should. All right, so building out our slides. We actually need to pop this open into its own code editor. We get more music on. I'm good, Duck Mess, but it does seem like you're trolling, because your previous comments were pretty trolly. So what's up, man? You trolling? So we spin that back up. What I think I want to do first and foremost is just create like an outline in here. And let's think about what the structure of this is. So we'll at least do the title. A different kind of serverless. So then from here, start thinking about what our talk needs to cover. History of WASM, ASM.js, birth and death of JavaScript, what is WASM? And hold up. Right, so introduction, what is WASM? A history of WASM. Popular usage. Oh. Figma. I think XDism is still worthwhile. What are some other like really cool use cases or things that people have used WASM for? Languages that support WASM. What's up, subs? How you doing? Compilation. Consuming right? So Rust, C#, Go, more, right? Consuming browser/JS, serverless runtimes, such as CF workers. Right, so then some popular usages of WASM. Let's see, do they have like a good list? WASM limitations. Must run in web workers. Message passing. Versus shared array buffers. RAM usage. Some security concerns, right? Obfuscation. Circumventing browser mitigations for Spectre and Meltdown. Right? And some of this stuff we may end up trimming out. But the main idea is that at least we get the slides in there. We do a practice version of the talk to see what timing is like. Right? Limited system access. WASI to help fix that. So I think we've already got a pretty decent talk here. Yeah, just as far as like WASM in general. So my app, orderly, and let's just put it together. My app, orderly, architecture, goals / description, architecture, how I am using WASM. So then it gets into SQ local. We probably want to cover OPFS, which is the Origin Private File System. We also want to cover ORMs. Hey, what's up, Spheriphoria? What are you up to? Aw, Mr. Sir. Oop, if I could type. Yeah, what were you working on? A collaborative Rube Goldberg machine? That sounds amazing. Ooh.
We are in the presence of greatness, imagining Spheriphoria as a sports star they would excel in the world of gymnastics. With their incredible agility, precision, and grace, Spheriphoria has become a dominant force in the sport. Their greatest play came during the Olympic floor exercise final. With a packed stadium and millions watching worldwide, Spheriphoria delivered a breathtaking performance. Their routine was filled with complex tumbling passes, perfectly executed leaps, and unparalleled artistry. The crowd held their breath as Spheriphoria nailed a triple twisting double backflip, a move that had never been successfully completed in competition before. As they stuck the landing, the audience erupted into a standing ovation, recognizing the historical moment they had just witnessed. Throughout their career, Spheriphoria has achieved numerous milestones. They have won multiple world championship titles and Olympic medals, cementing their status as one of the greatest gymnasts of all time. Their dedication, work ethic, and ability to push the boundaries of what is possible in the sport have inspired a new generation of gymnasts worldwide.
There you go. So I didn't realize you were such a gymnast. Nice, Spheriphoria. That's awesome. And yeah, welcome all raiders from Spheriforia's stream. What were you up to today? Like collaborative Rube Goldberg machine? That sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm really curious how that even works. And yeah, for everyone joining, we are working on a presentation for SeattleJS. We already did our CFPs to 2 conferences. The conferences were... We did some stuff for... Hold on, we did that one. SquiggleConf, which is a DevTools focused kind of conference, which is amazing, right? So yeah. And then we also submitted some for WASMCon, and we're actually working on the slides for one of the talks right now because I'm going to be giving that same talk at SeattleJS this Wednesday. I basically told the organizers of SeattleJS, if they ever have someone drop out, they can always hit me up, and I'll have a talk ready for them. All I need is 2 days' notice. Technically, I could probably do it with 1 day's notice, but 2 days is necessary. Like, more helpful. So yeah, our talk is a different kind of serverless. A case study for SQLite and Whisper.cpp running purely in the browser with no server-side logic. And that's an app we've already built called Orderly. We've got some bugs with it that we're gonna have to like dig into here. Hopefully today, but we'll see. I am curious if there's anybody who can actually get it to work. It works for me on both of my machines, but it's most likely because I have some type of like caching or something going on that makes it work better. Whereas like some people just don't get it to work on their initial load. So the idea behind it, and it's going to work terribly on my Mac Mini, is that, you know, we might have a book that we're trying to write. And for me, I don't want to deal with the carpal tunnel of having to write out a novel. So instead, I might compose my novel of, you know, sections or snippets. I might create chapters for the book, such as, you know, let's just say chapter 2. And then within those chapters, we can have snippets. And the idea is that I would record audio, right? We'd give it a label like, you know, something, right? And we would record audio using my microphone, and it would use whisper.cpp running in the browser right here in this tab without any server involved using WASM. And we could turn my audio into text that we can then put into a book. And the idea is just simply that we can like drag and reorder some of these things, right? We can change the order as we see fit. We could always like rewrite the name of the section. We could re-record other bits too. But the idea is just simply to facilitate the writing of a book. You could even do it for blog posts if you wanted. Right? You can export. We downloaded it to a SQLite 3 database. We could also... I thought there was a way we had it for like rendering to PDF. Ah, here we go. Export to PDF. So boom, we've got our book. Right? So not ideal, not great, but better than nothing. And yeah, so we made this, I made it for myself as part of I think this was part of a hackathon, I can't remember now. But I just wanted to build it for myself just to like see if it would work. Oh yes, we were building it for Adam Learns Live's hackathon. We didn't finish it for the hackathon, but I wanted to finish it for myself because I still see a use case for this. I have a couple like, you know, fictional novels I want to write. But we can also use our learning from that and make a presentation. And that is what we're doing right now for SeattleJS. So ORM's a hybrid approach. I'm using Isley for migrations. Yeah, that's the same problem a bunch of people have. And if you look at your dev tools, there's a reason why it fails. Like you can see the error. We're going to have to dig into that error. It should be fixable, but I don't get that error, so it's hard for me to reproduce. I think I can reproduce it in Firefox. Yeah. Right? So we're able to reproduce it in Firefox. I'm not able to reproduce it in Chrome. So yeah, sorry about that. We'll figure that out. But we're going to work on the slides for this talk first. And then we can dig into what's broken about it. I think it'll actually be kind of a quick fix, but I want to get these slides kind of like scaffolded first. I do need to fire up the editor for the app, because I forget. Am I using Prisma? I'm using something for the actual, like, relations. So we're gonna have to check that. So yeah, what's everyone up to coming from Spherophoria's stream, right? Like, you know, Spherophoria, if you had to get going, I get it. That's how rating typically works anyway. You sure? I don't know about that one. Definitely some kind of multiplier. But I'm not sure what it is. And honestly, no, there's plenty of people that most likely are way better than me at other stuff. I just think I'm pretty good at coming up with an idea and building out a bad MVP for it. And that's a skill. I just saw a tweet from Chris Esplin that I massively resonate with. I think he is dead on balls accurate with this this video he made. Yeah, I'm shipping out a tweet. And yeah, how's everyone doing? Yeah, I totally just retweeted that with a quote. My quote was, hold on, let me find it. I need to ship more, but I think I would make a great technical co-founder. I just need to convince non-technical co-founders that it's worth working with me. Y Combinator applications are in my future for at least a couple of my app ideas. Getting accepted is a different story. If you want to help hype up that tweet, yeah, and I think that's really nice. Like the way he phrased that. Like, yeah, he's really good at the content creation. For sure. Can you also recognize that I posted that at exactly 4:20 p.m.? Unintentionally. I've noticed that a few times, actually. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you're East Coast. I can tell. Dev Zales, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so let me fire this up. Did we not call it orderly? Oh no, what did I end up calling it? 12:22 where you're at. 8 hours away. Tobbs, that means... Hold on, we've discussed this. You're in Turkey, right? No offense, no docs. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, like, No, so not Turkey. Okay, sorry, my bad. Germany? And you don't have to answer that. 8 hours. Oh wait, no, that's like UK type time. I don't know why my brain's farting that way. Yeah, no. Wait, is it Germany? I thought Germany was like 9 or maybe 10 hours. Yeah, to me this screams like, right there in line with the UK. But I'm probably, you know... I think technically France is on the same time zone, though, right? France? We come from France? Right? France? You come from France? Oh, really, Tops? Oh, I think I've forgotten that. Are you actually a Nigerian prince? Which is interesting. I never actually realized it's on the same longitude. I never realized that it's on the same longitude as the UK. Huh. Yeah, good call. I'm pretty sure you've told me that before and I forgot. Oh, you also, like, you travel a bit? Is that a big thing? Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Germany would be 10 hours. So yeah, I don't know. Brain fart. Sorry. Oh, we're in the wrong folder. That's why I can't find this. Okay, so you do travel a bit. So maybe in the past, you've said you were in Germany or something? I don't know for sure. I don't know why my brain, like, started leaning on that. But whatever. No worries, Tops. Wait a minute. Are you like, Toby Loba? Or something like that? No. Okay, no, I see it, like, Tob's on web. There's someone else that has, like, Tob or whatever as part of their name. I was wondering if that was you, but no, I see it. Yeah, we follow each other. We're good. Yeah, my bad. No, I don't think I was in Germany. I've never been outside the US. I don't have a passport. I've been to Canada. That doesn't count. Germany does sound kind of cool, actually. Yeah. Because they're, like, far enough north that it's nice and, like, chilly there, right? Like, it's a good temperature. Like, what's the hottest it gets in Germany? More music. Let's do... This album's good. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, just saying, anyone out there, if you're looking to submit to or build yourself up to submitting to conferences, submitting to local meetups is a really great way of doing that. And another thing to remember is that you can always submit to remote meetups. Like, I've spoken at GoSF, and I've never even been to San Francisco besides when I was born, you know? Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And OG Calix, thank you as well. But yeah, like, seriously, it's really cool. You can speak at all these things, right? And dude, oh man, yeah, Wanix. Honestly, I feel bad. I reached out to them, but I'm not sure I've heard back because I forgot to reply to them. Yeah, no, someone's bummed that I didn't respond in time. I'll send a message to the guy that made Wanix. But yeah, you know, like, it's super easy to speak remotely at these events. Handle talking to people at conferences? You mean just, like, introducing yourself and, like, chatting in the hallway track? That is a tough thing. Yeah, like, I think a big thing to remember is that very few people are going to frown upon you just walking up to a random group and introducing yourself, right? That's the whole point of the conference. Now, if they're in the middle of a really deep conversation, then it can be a little weird, but if they're just chatting around a table or just standing there, like hanging out, the circle can always be expanded, right? Introduce yourself, chat, ask someone a question about themselves, because people love talking about themselves. And the moment you ask them a question about themselves, they are incentivized to reciprocate. Doesn't always happen, but at the end of the day, like, it's actually really easy to introduce yourself to random people at events. It's one of those things that you'll build up in your head way bigger than it should be, when instead, if you just force yourself, possibly dumbing your brain down with some whiskey to just go up and chat with someone random, you'll almost always benefit from it. Whether you ever want to talk to those people again, you still benefit from forcing yourself to do it at least once, because then it's easier the next time. Then it's even easier the time after that. And I say this as someone who really was not the kind of person that would do that until I started going to tech events. I wasn't that kind of person. At a party, I would just hang out with myself. You know, I'll sit there just smoking a bunch of weed. But the more conferences I went to, the more I felt like a regular, and the more it felt like I deserved to be talking to people. So maybe that's something you have too, where it's a brand new meetup for you. You go the first time, you don't talk to anybody. I would encourage you to try talking to people, but if you just go there once and then come back again, the next time you're there, your courage will have doubled, right? And it may not be a lot, but if you keep doubling the courage you have, eventually you'll have enough to just go up and talk to random people because you feel like you belong. Right? It becomes this like exponential curve. It's not just additive, it is exponential, because you feel twice as comfortable the next time you go to an event. Now, I will point out, maybe don't smoke a bunch of weed before an event like that. I have the same problem if I want to like go to a new bar that I want to like treat as my like, you know, the bar I want to hang out at. Don't smoke a bunch of weed before you go in there, because then you are incentivized to just curl up in your little ball and not talk to anybody and look at your phone the whole time. I would say, going to a meetup, don't smoke the weed. And then after you've been there a few times, smoking weed beforehand is okay, right? You will still be incentivized to chat. But I don't know about y'all, at least for me. When I smoke a lot of weed, I don't actually chat with that many people. I'm just being honest. I live in Washington State where it's fully legal, so keep that in mind. If you live someplace it's not legal, maybe don't chat about it as much, like here in chat. But if it's legal where you live, yeah, like it's just another thing. It's like drinking a beer. But it has the exact opposite effect of drinking a beer as far as social aspects go. Some people don't have that problem. The majority of people do. So just remember that. Just being honest with you, you know? Yeah, some whiskey will actually help you chat with people. It's a superpower, actually. It's a performance-enhancing drug when social is the performance you're looking for. I don't know, Neff. I never used it. Not sure. But Allison, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Okay, just double checking that. I think we're good. Let me double check this on SeattleJS. Did they update where I work? They did. Ah, they are on it. They're really good. All right, so yeah, let's continue working on our slides for this presentation. And yeah, dude, the guys that run GoSF, if you have something Go-based that you want to present about, this is one of the most approachable meetups and also like one of the most active ones I've seen in recent memory, for sure. It does look they meet in public, though. Last time I spoke at them, they were like fully remote. But yeah, they're a good group. So if you are in the area, yes, maybe, maybe try and give a presentation at GoSF. All right, so back to what we're trying to do. And yes, I need to actually fire this up. So hold on. I believe we did end up calling it orderly. We did. And we are using Drizzle. So we're using Drizzle for queries and relation. Are there other things we want to consider about SQLocal? So we should fire up this code base. That way we can look at it. Ooh, there's gonna be a bunch of stuff we need to cover about how we actually wired up some of this stuff. Right, okay, so wiring up. Come on, let's shuffle this over because we are going to want to like reference it a little bit. Right, so SQLocal, how that works. Considerations. state and optimistic UI. All right, so then from there, the next thing is Whisper. It's a React app, React SPA. SQ local or SQLite. In the browser. Whisper.cpp. And really, like, the architecture kind of explains, like, how I'm using WASM anyway, right? So whisper.cpp for speech text. Demo of whisper.cpp. Their repo. And what's up, Leonidas? How you doing? Yeah, what are you up to? Wiring it up. Custom events. And what up, Lofty? How you doing? And what up, Sandwich? Man, yeah, we got a good old Saturday going here, don't we? We're gonna skip this song because it is sleepy time in us. How dare they? Alright, so wiring it up, we got custom events. And really, I think it's module bindings. Demo of the app itself. Right, Mantine for UI components. What else about this app is worth shouting out? So let's go look at the package JSON. Right, other stuff, we got PDF.js. I think the demo of the app is actually something we do before the architecture. Right, React Arborist. Or a tree logic, flaws, features, right? When we continue to look at it, oh, Yotai. And beyond that, in Yotai, the local storage adapter. Ooh, hold on, wait. Are we actually using the local storage adapter? We are not. All right, so when we do that, if we look at model data, this is specifically for loading and fetching the models, so that's a separate thing. React Arborist for the tree stuff, Yotai for state management, PDF.js, PDF export. Let's keep looking. SQ local, use debounce and debounce. I forget which one we're even using. I think we can ignore that for now. Case. Ooh. Right. Boom. Tip tap. What the hell is tip tap? I don't remember using tip tap. How the hell are we using tip tap in here? I don't think we actually used it for anything. So we could probably remove these. Oh, Mantine is using tip tap. All right, so hold on. Architecture, Mantine. I don't think I'm using TipTap at all. I don't know why I installed it. We would have seen it wherever we're importing. So yeah, I don't think we're using TipTap. I think we had planned to maybe do it, and then I just forgot about it. All right, so then for dev dependencies, ooh, yeah, so hold on. right? So failures, one of those failures was ooh, and hold on, we'll at least list day.js. And let's do this, right? Let's call it hosting. GitHub pages shared array buffer. COE service worker, yes. Right, so it was inconsistent due to loading and order of operations. All right, so I think we have a pretty decent outline kind of going for this stuff, right? We need to actually start getting this outline into our slide documentation. Right? I'm going to need to look a little bit at how I have done some slide stuff with SlideDev for work. But yeah, let's do that. I do need to use the restrooms. Give me just a sec. We're going to pour another whiskey when I get back, obviously. And I'll be right back. Hold on. Is the triple horizontal line? Wait, where do you see that? Did I do it over here somewhere? Oh, hold on. If we look at slides, right? So, yeah, triple horizontal line and then triple horizontal line. SlideDev is using a thing called front matter. So the triple horizontal line here and there denotes front matter, which is basically YAML code that gets parsed into configuration for this thing. And that's something that SlideDev is doing under the hood. But typically it's a line break in standard Markdown. Front matter is really like the thing that's making that do something. And then if you're looking at this, again, they're kind of utilizing the front matter of it to say what transition we should do from slide to slide, etc. So yeah, that's typically just where like metadata is defined for a thing in Markdown. Is that what you were looking for there, Mr. Jimbo? If not, okay, that is not what you were looking for, but it was still like relevant, I guess. So yeah, what triple equals signs? Oh, you mean in code in general? So triple equals is a strict equality, whereas double equals is just like general equality. So, yeah, real quick, let me just show you. This is a JavaScript specific problem, but also it applies to PHP and some other languages that allow duck typing. Right? 0 as a quote is equal to 0 as a number. But 0 as a quote is not triple equal to 0 as a number. So it's about strict equality versus allowing the value to be coerced. Tip tab? Wait, what is tip tab? I'm guessing you meant tip tab. So yeah, 1 second there, JK. That was very much like not a trolley comment. I appreciate that out of you. Your first one about the Marlboro was, and your question like bro or whatever also was, but that one was not. So yeah, you can do links in the future. But TipTap is a really nice rich text editor that is probably worth checking out. It's brand new to me. I wasn't aware of it. I've always used Quill and some others. But yeah, TipTap might be worth experimenting with. It does have a paid model, but if you're doing enough with it, it might be worth it. So I don't know, right? That's up to you and your business to make that decision. The free is probably good enough, but at some point you might need some other stuff. So I don't know. I have no idea. The fact that it is monetized will give some people pause. But yeah, $1,000 a month, that's kind of insane. But for certain applications, that might be cheap. I'm just not sure what you actually get out of it from here. I don't know. But I gotta pee. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna get more music going first, though. And yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. See you in a sec.
It's bigger than me.
All right, I'm back. Asda, thank you for the follow. Alrighty, so yeah, let's pour another beverage. And yeah, TipTap does still like seem really cool. So I would say if you're trying to build out rich text editor functionality, might be worth it. And what is everyone's day looking like? Anything fun? Anything super cool? Yeah, what's everyone up to? Who's enjoying their Saturday? Oh, and yeah, Mr. Jimbo. Yeah, so you were asking about triple equals. There we go. We got into that part. I'm just catching up, making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, and keep it safe. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. We're just chilling. WebTux? I've never heard of WebTux. Ooh, wow, WebEx. That's a blast from the past. Anyone here still have to use WebEx? It's awful, isn't it? You use WebEx for meetings? Yeah, I had to do so when I worked at some company, and it was the worst. Oh my god, yeah. I'm glad that Zoom has taken over, like, WebEx's basic, like, usage. The fact that you still have to use it, that's crazy. Has your company looked at it, like, anything else? Ah, the client uses it. And yeah, you can't tell the client to use something different. Yeah. Oh, I got it, Neff. So that was your business. Okay. You just posted it so you could get my IP address, didn't you? Oh, wait, hold up. This looks kind of fun. The Tech Bro Purity Test. Referred to yourself as a contrarian? From time to time. Alright, never named a pet. Never wrote a Medium post, so we're good there. Oh, we didn't do the emojis on each new line. We never used Clubhouse. All in pod, never heard of it. Used jargon like BS and BS. Pivot and MVP. Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright, so here you go. Here's one for everyone else, too. But how can we 10x it? Ooh, I've never used that myself. I have read more than 5 Paul Graham essays. I have launched on Product Hunt. I do have a standing desk, but it wasn't for the case of being more productive. I unironically wear tech company merch. I mean, those growth book t-shirts are pretty awesome. I don't ironically wear tech company merch, but I have ironically worn a Dare, right? Like anti-drug t-shirt. I think that counts. Wrote a blog post about the future of AI. Never featured in Forbes 30 under 30, so we're good there. Peter, thank you for the follow. I've never had an NFT as my profile photo, but I should probably start making some CM Griffing NFTs, right? Like, all my emotes could be an NFT. I've never given investment advice to friends, but I have actually invested in crypto. Alright, so not that one. Claim to be intermittent fasting, and I just wake up late and skip breakfast? Shit. Alright, they got me. Own an Aura ring, but think it's actually cool? I do think it's actually cool, and I've been meaning to buy one, so I think that counts. Do I run a weekly retro on my own life? Hell no. Notion, no. Go to a bouldering gym with this shoulder? No. Done over 100 leak code problems, but then say leak code says nothing about your ability? If we consider over the course of my entire career, the answer is probably yes. Flirted with someone using tech terms? I've never matched with anyone on Tinder that was actually tech-focused. Otherwise, I would absolutely do it. So the fact that I would, I think counts still. Crushed on a micro-tech celebrity or influencer? Crushed on someone you only knew through remote work? Shit. Flirted with someone in GitHub commit PR? No. Went to a tech meetup hoping to meet new dating prospects. I mean, it's not the main reason I'm there, but it would be a nice bonus. I mean, the matches I get are not quality matches. I'm pretty sure most of the people I've matched up with are trying to, like, scam me. Right? Like, I don't even think they're real people. So I match with those people all the time. I think I got, like, 3 of them in my match list right now. Made out with someone at a tech conference after party. Does TwitchCon count? Brought a date to a company office. Never done that. Yeah, I mean, some of these things are actual things that people do, right? Hooked up with someone who was into crypto. No. Got with a coworker after a company on-site. I think it counts. Yeah. Sent a risky DM on Slack, Teams, LinkedIn, or Zoom? No, nothing work-related there. One night stand with someone you met at a hackathon? No. Ooh, used a dating app to get a referral? I mean, I'm putting that on my list as, like, life goals. Does that count? Slept with an investor in your cap table? Life goals. For sure. Ooh, life goals. No, I'm kidding, by the way. Come on. Hooked up with another intern during your internship? Yeah, putting that into the to-do list. Duh. No. Built an entire dating app instead of talking to someone in real life? I mean, I've been considering it. I actually think the industry is ripe for an AI-focused dating app. Oh, I think the industry's ripe for one. I'm going to call that one yes. I really do think I'm going to make a dating app here at some point. Built something just to impress someone I'm interested in. Not technically. I did farm out some work for a freelance client that I didn't want to work on anymore to someone else that I was interested in. I think that counts. Oh, really? Ethan, that sounds amazing. Yeah. I kind of want to do one that, like, uses AI to, like, determine general attractiveness. Right? So that you match people with people that they are relatively at the same level of attractiveness with. Now, I don't think it's actually a good business idea. But I still think it'd be kind of fun to build. Used coding skills to write a flirty message in code? No, but it's a goal. Ooh, pitch something using it, like saying it's blank for blank? Yeah, no. Tweeted at a tech billionaire hoping for a reply. Billionaire? No. If they said it as millionaire, alright, maybe. Hold on. What's that one? Thought leader. Ah, shit. I think that one counts. Yeah. Told everyone I'm a serial entrepreneur after one failed venture. I think that counts. Yeah, later, Neff. Have a good one. Yeah, exactly, Deja Vu. Part of a failed startup and blamed it on market conditions. Oh yeah, totally. This is the Tech Bro purity test. Claim that we only need to capture 0.1% of the market in a pitch deck? I mean, I definitely will. So I think we're good there. Yeah, so, I mean, I think that should give us a negative point then, right? Atomic Habits, haven't read it. Said that you're making the world a better place, but you work at Meta? No. Called myself a strategist? No. Nope. Safe, agile methodology? I don't know what that means. Tried bragging about your blank to impress someone? Well, what is the blank? Startup? Nope. Thoughts on the future of tech, but it got 0 likes. See, no matter what, if I make a post, it's going to get at least 1 like. It might be a pity like, but it's going to get at least 1 like, so I think we're good there. Damn it! Named my startup something with tech or labs to sound innovative. Whirligig Labs, take a bow. I don't know what GPT stands for, but I haven't used any of it to attract investors, so I think we're good there. Ask someone for advice instead of just asking them out? Oh, absolutely. Claim to be bullish on technology I barely understand. WASM. Wait, there are singles in tech mixer events? The fact that I want to go to one... Yeah, we gotta click it. Is that a thing? It's gotta be a thing in Seattle, right? Like, how do I find this? How do I get involved? Yes. I don't have entrepreneur in my dating app profile, but I should. Yeah, exactly, right? I don't know what interact or contrary are, so we're good there. Pros cons spreadsheet for potential partners. Yeah. Maybe not spreadsheet, but, you know, paper counts. Wait, really 1 plane? There's a singles event at KubeCon Cloud Native Con? Well, now I really want to get accepted for WASMCon. I'm glad we submitted to those. Yeah, Open Feature is also there, and it's an all-access pass. There's actually a singles event at KubeCon Cloud Native Con. I mean, the party track is the only one I'm attending anyway, so we're good. Oh my god. All right. Note to self. Thank you. Same evening as karaoke. Ah, okay. Hating on big tech for being evil, but literally working in big tech. I've never worked at a big tech company, but I think we've done work for them at the agencies I've been at, so that counts. Yeah, you think I'm here for anything other than the party? My name's Ethan, and I like to party. My name's Chris, and I also like to party. Yeah, so Deja Vu, I would bet that the person who made this is actually in San Fran. So there's a Singles in Tech San Fran event. That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that sounds great. All right, never mention my total comp. Wait, all birds? That's a shoe brand? Uniqlo? Never heard of it. I'm not a product manager, so we're good there. Yeah, totally. Love to give feedback on other people's products, but how dare you criticize mine? All right, touche. Damn it. Yes, I had a League of Legends phase. No, I do. But also, I sometimes don't. Uniqlo is basic? Okay. Are they like a Gildan kind of company or something? Leave the office at 8 p.m. I've done that before. Yeah, I am a singed maid. Oh, it's an Asian brand. Oh, okay. Ooh, I mean, I absolutely lived on the floor of our office at Stevens Pass for like 2 years, like 2 winters. I totally slept in the office of the terrain park crew. I've absolutely done that. There you go, insanities, for sure. Created a Slack poll to avoid making decisions. I mean, I have created polls to avoid making decisions. It wasn't Slack, but I think it counts. Claim to be disrupting dating by making just another Tinder clone. I mean, I'm planning on it. I don't own a Patagonia vest, so I should get some points taken off because of that. Yeah, number 88. There you go. There you go, Bob. Exactly. Never done any of those. Called myself a digital nomad, but you're just working remotely from your parents' basement? Ooh, that's brutal. But no. Don't have that. But I haven't read a full novel in over 2 years. Still have terrible posture. I'm pretty good. My posture is killing it right now. Right? Back, like, fully lined up. I am in a Herman Miller Mira, but I didn't pay $700 for it. But I think the fact that I'm, like, finding ways to qualify that, I think we're good. I do have a bed frame. Oh, man. As a snowboard bum, I pretty much never had a bed frame. All right, so here we go. A 63? That's not bad. All right, so who here has a score higher than 63? So yeah, the Tech Bro Purity Test. Well played to the person that made it. Are these a pair of Allbirds shoes right there, actually? What the hell is Allbirds? I've never heard of them. Those Those do look like tech bro sneakers. I feel like I've seen a lot of those around. These ones actually look kind of good. Those actually look like skate shoes. But yeah, I typically buy like, I don't know, it depends. Like, the past 3 pairs of sneakers I've had were Nike. One of them, oh my god, they were the best sneakers ever. They had like an air vent in the back. Aw, oh, man. Yeah, so hold on. Nike skate shoes are actually really good. But yeah, I don't see the ones that I had, so I bet they're discontinued. They were so good, though. Yeah, I bet they're just not in there anymore. They had this, like mesh at, like, the heel, like, the bottom part in the heel, and they also had some, like, mesh in other places to where, like, they breathed extremely well. Like, dude, I want to make some shoes that do that, right? Like, the CM Griffin shoe brand is a thing that will happen just so I can get that airflow again. But yeah, I've actually been like a Nike shoe wearer for longer than I realized. Just because I don't typically care about my shoes, but I do want like a good skate shoe that still like works for like events, you know? Like I typically do like a black suede. And then whether it's like a brown sole or a black sole ends up being fine. $97 insanities. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's look at what you just said. You are definitely not getting higher than 63. You definitely went higher than 63. You just got an 89, Ashelia. Ethan, you just got an 83. I'm feeling pretty good about my 60. Oh, wait. So it doesn't count up, it counts down? Oh, so I'm messing up? Oh. So no, I am more of a tech bro than I thought. It counts down. Oh. Shit. Well, note to self. Yeah, 63 is a failing score. Oh, I need to cancel my Vappy subscription. Oh, and because they're purely usage-based, I think we're actually good. So I can just leave it. I think we're good. Double standard for the win. Touche. Touche. Is that how you landed your hubby? Did you reel him in with a... like a tech reference? Hook, line, and sinker? Nice. There you go, a tech babe purity test. There you go, nailed it. You should probably just make that one. Conference parties, KubeCon EU 24 kind of thing. Ah, okay. So conferenceparties.com, I've never heard of this site, but I like the idea already. It seems like a lot of these have already happened. All right, so KubeCon NA 2024 parties. Oh, okay. Man, that is one of the biggest things I missed out on. Being able to go to reInvent. It was going to be something that the company I worked for would have paid for. But they pushed me out before then. It would have been fun. I've never been to reInvent. Is it a fun party? Like, who here has ever gone to AWS reInvent? I assume it's just a big party, right? You went last year, it's fun, but not as fun as KubeCon. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, KubeCon's gonna be in Salt Lake. Like, how much of a party could that be? And no, it's fine. We're just BSing. We're having a good time. I got work to do. I got stuff to do. Let's actually get back to our slides. I know. Okay, so Excuse me. Ooh, let me check with the crew. Yeah, thank you, Shelly. Oh, man. All right, so back to all this. I think we're actually good. Right, so then wrapping up. That's like the big part there. Ooh, and dude, Chris S. Such a cool dude. Hold on, let me at least reply to him. No, it was something we considered at one point. I don't think it's worth adding yet, right? Like the rich text editor portion of it, less useful in my opinion. I think we considered it at one point and then like pivoted away. But we could, I don't know, like, is it something you would benefit from? X Factor. All right, do you think it would be useful? I know Four Wheel Gator was planning on using Orderly for something, and we like pivoted and tried to make it work for him. And yeah, anyway. Yeah, exactly, for sure. Yeah, I don't think TipTap would actually help us. All right, so our big thing is then we need to turn all of this into our actual slides. Now, I do need to maybe double check. Yeah, I want to look at what I've done with SlideDev in the past. And I think my folder structure here is kind of a problem. This is it. All right. So yeah, I ended up building out a slide presentation with SlideDev for a previous talk at work. And I need to just double check how I structured a bunch of things. So one big thing is I started structuring it as pages within here. And yeah, they even have like an example of it there. Right, we're going to have one for the intro. We're going to have another one for... Oh, and actually I forget the... That way that stays there. So then here we're going to create a new file, and it's going to be WASM basics. We're going to remove multiple entries here. Delete. I'm going to create another that is WASM history. WASM support. And then WASM usage, WASM limitations, WASM security concerns, right? So yeah, WASM usage. Some limitations. Oh, well, messed up that title. WASM security. And, ooh, yeah, hold on. This one's going to get deep. Then we're going to have orderly... .md. We're gonna have another one that is SQ local whisper, right? So yeah, SQ local .md, whisper.md. From there, hosting, and then wrapping up. Okay, so we have like the general outline of what we're trying to do. The things within those sections, fundamentally different, but we got the markdown files created. when we go into slides here, oh man, yeah, this gets way gnarlier, and we're just going to delete everything. I do need to get more music going, though. Wow, yeah, it goes deep. When I messed that part up. Yep, I meant to delete basically everything. And yeah, this is where dash, 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 dash. That's where we do source. And that is /pages. Oh, if I could type. Let me get more music going first. Now, hold on. What music should we do? Search for the band Integrals. I mean, sorry, Dan. I don't know them specifically. Also, is that your first chat here? No, it's not. All right, so you're not trolling, right? We got to be a little defensive. You did create your account and follow on the same day. So, did you get banned here at one point? And then you create a new account? That's fine, man. Like, I feel like I haven't really considered you as trolling in any way previously, so yeah, man, like, nah, you're good. And maybe it's just you were brand new to Twitch. Yeah, so like, I will just say, like, it is a little suspect when someone creates an account and then follows the same day. We got a lot of trolls. Had one earlier that tried to dox my address. It happens. They tried, but they didn't. But yeah, let's get some more music going. Can I whisper you? Sure, one plane. Yeah, 1 second. I mean, I would say use Discord instead. So yeah, one plane. Just send me a message on Discord, right? Twitch is the worst place to do PMs. Just send me a message on Discord, man. And then I can allow it. Like, no big deal. Like, that part's so easy. I'd say it's worth it, honestly. Like, if I'm the first thing that has encouraged you to create a Discord account, you should probably have a Discord account. Like, come on, man. There are so many good Discord channels to be a part of. Damn, Ashelia. Too soon? Too soon? No, I get it. Yeah, he deserves every little bit of hate. For sure. Like, dude, what a scumbag. At least as far as we know. What a scumbag. All right, let me get some other music going. How about this? It's Saturday. I'm going to subject y'all to my music. How about that one? Ooh. Boom, roasted. Right? I think we all know it's terrible. Otherwise, I'd be a famous musician at this point, right? But too bad. Y'all got to deal with it. The mixing is pretty bad. I'm gonna crank it for myself though, because I like it. I made music I wanted to hear. Yeah, no worries, Dan. For sure. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be over on Gaming Stream here pretty soon. If you're not aware, we do have a totally separate gaming channel. I'll be over there playing some Baldur's Gate 3 with Algo Bro, Acorn, and Robotic Head. It's our evil playthrough, and my character speaks a little bit like this. He's like the evil wizard. It's pretty fun, actually. He speaks a bit like this, yes. Like, that's the way he laughs and everything, for sure. Am I an aspiring voice actor? Absolutely. Does it mean I'll ever get a voice acting role, especially with the way that, like, AI is going? Yeah, probably not. Whatever. I could have been a contender.
At Judd & Black, we have everything you need to run your summer parties like a pro. Get things cooking. LG stainless steel range and microwave with in-store and manufacturer rebates. When the party ends, clean up with a brand new dishwasher, starting at only $2.99. And tackle barbecue stains with a Samsung all-in-one washer-dryer combo, $1,100 off. Enjoy 0% financing for 18 months on approved credit. Shop now during the 4th of July sale at Judd & Black, your hometown appliance store.
Alright, yeah, these next two songs are actually my worst. This one I actually recorded, like, the previous one I recorded a little bit in my van, when I lived in a van as a snowboard bum. This song I actually recorded the majority of in my van. but the cymbals are mixed way too loud, so I messed that up. But yeah, the majority of this song I recorded in my van with a solar panel on the roof as a snowboard bum, just living my life. It was amazing. It was the best time of my life. I really do miss those days, but I recognize that I am Mr. Glass. I am so fragile at this point. There's no way I could snowboard 150 days a year ever again. This song is way too loud, though. Hold on, let me dial it back. Ooh, and hold on, let me check it out. Yeah, one plane, Mr. Sir. Accepted. Ooh, yeah, one plane. Am I okay saying that out loud? Otherwise, I'll just pretend like, what message? You know, like, yeah. Okay, so basically, one plane is active in the KubeCon ecosystem in general. And yes, if they are reviewing my talk presentations, they're going to recuse themselves because I think that is hugely respectful. Like, honestly, one plane, I'd love it if you spoke on my behalf, but that's just not fair to everyone else. And I think being fair is so much more important. So yeah, just recuse yourself. If you want to say something before you do so, feel free, or don't. Like, I'm not going to be offended in any way. I simply want to submit to, like I've already submitted to WASMCon. I am planning on submitting to the Open Feature Summit thing. I mean, one plane, if I'm being honest, I'm pretty sure the only reason I was actually accepted to React Summit last year is because I knew somebody that spoke out for me. So yeah, I feel bad about that. A little bit, right? Like, did I take the place of someone else? I only gave a remote talk, and there is so much room for remote talks at React Summit that I don't think I took anybody's place, so I think we're good. But just pointing that out. Thank you for being, like, way above board, man. Like, that's super cool of you. Right? Like, you have a bias. You're gonna shout out that bias the moment that it becomes a thing. Like, big thumbs up. For sure. The world would be better if people acknowledged their biases sooner rather than later. So yeah, thank you, One Plan. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that dance. Totally. For sure, man. We did have a VIP slot available. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Now, I appreciate you, man. Like, you've been such a vocal supporter. Just here in chat. You're always super cool. Always fun to chat with. Welcome, VIP of the Bong Table. You have been knighted. Yeah, for sure, man. Ooh, and this song's, like, quiet. So, yeah, like I said, my mixing is bad. A lot of these songs really do need some better mixing, better mastering. This is one of the absolute first songs I ever recorded. I think there was only one I recorded before this. What would would you classify this like music genre as? Is this post-rock? I don't think it's progressive. I'm really curious. Yeah, what do you all think this music is? It does remind you of Mogwai, and Mogwai is classified as progressive, I think. But I think, yeah, Mogwai does like skirt the line of like post-rock as well. When I think of post-rock, I think of like Explosions in the Sky or Russian Circles. I don't think I'm doing enough like music theory kind of stuff to classify as progressive though. Like I would need to like polyrhythm my shit. I would need to do like all sorts of like actually progressive things with my music. I don't think there's anything truly progressive about this. It's like stoner post-rock. I mean, post-rock is already stoner. So Porcupine Tree, I always like I identify them as math rock. But again, like I'm not doing anything time signature wise that would fit like the Porcupine Tree vibe, right? Like I'm definitely not math rock. I think Mogwai is closer. Yeah, if I ever make any more music, it'll probably be along the same fucking lines as this. Right? So, mediocre at best. But I'm okay with it. That's my kind of mediocre. Alright, let's continue doing the scaffolding for this. I think we're gonna have to spend the next couple days on stream making sure these slides are as good as they can possibly be, making sure this like presentation is solid for SeattleJS. Which, again, I am just so...
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Diego.
Let me use like a phrase that I'm really not
I just want to say your cashback match makes me feel so special.
that confident that I understand the term, but
Doubling the
chuffed.
cashback you've earned at
I am
the
massively
is what we
chuffed
do.
by the fact that the organizer of SeattleJS reached out to me to fill in the blank when they had someone drop out. I told them I could do it, and I mean it. I can totally do it. And the fact that it actually happened, yes.
Hi, I'm Kevin Costner. I'm proud to introduce
Yes.
epic, Horizon, an American saga. There was a promise in America. If you're strong enough, if you're tough enough, you can make what's out there yours. It was not a
Kevin Costner, you mean the worst fucking Robin Hood that's ever been?
I think Horizon is all about that.
Horizon.
Unlike some other Robin Hoods, I can speak with an English accent.
Now playing only in theaters. Get tickets now.
Alright, and this is the most recent song I've ever made. It definitely like skews more towards indie at this point, because I was listening to a lot of Pinback at the time. Yeah, vocals. This song actually had vocals, but they sucked. They were terrible. They were so pretentious. They sucked. Alright, so from here, this is WASM Basics. WASM History. WASM Support. I'm not sure about the formatter, actually. I hope that doesn't break things. Ooh, a part coming up is like my favorite bit I've ever done with a synth. Way like the melodies like work together. Right? Like that saw sound you hear, like, you know, the melody that you're hearing. Right? That bit mixes with the other riff I did using the same like synth because it was monophonic. Best synth I've ever written. Alright, so that's the end of that, but... And yeah, Via Sanctus is saying, please, no vocals. I'm simply saying, yeah, vocals. Oh shit. Oh, that one's actually... Nope, that's a really bad one. I've got a better singing. Hold on. I don't know which one it is. Can I can order it by latest. Hold on. Let's see if this is the right vocal. Moby vibes. Okay. All right. I'll take it. I'm getting college radio vibes. Ooh. Stabbing westward vibes. Oh, interesting. I mean, I'll take it. I will take it. Damn, one plane. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Angsty teenager vibes. You could have said that too, right? Angsty 20-year-old vibes. Same thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, come on. I'm just being honest here. Come on, man. Wait, did they actually release something new? Oh, interesting. God, what's that movie that we've watched on Gaming Stream before? Hold on. Oh, anyone remember the name of it? I'm totally forgetting. Hold on. It has Patrick Stewart in it. IMDb, Patrick Stewart. Some people remember the film, right? It was like easily like mid-90s. Masterminds, that was it, for sure. Masterminds has like a really good usage of a Stabbing Westward song. For sure. It's a remake of a... oh, shit. Like a Sean Astin film. Right? What was the Sean Astin film he was in where he was at like a high school that he had to like rescue the high school? It's definitely a remake of a Sean Astin film. I don't remember the name of the Sean Astin. Dude, he's acted in so much stuff. Not just Rudy. Wait, was he in the Harrison Bergeron film? Really? Huh. Okay. Wait, was it Toy Soldiers? It was Toy Soldiers. Yeah, it was Toy Soldiers. So yeah, Masterminds is basically a remake of Toy Soldiers. And Toy Soldiers was really just a couple years before that, wasn't it? Dude, it was maybe like 5 years ahead of like Masterminds. So yeah, kind of funny. Right? Sean Astin, Will Wheaton, bunch of people that like, you know, take the school back after terrorists take it over kind of thing. Katie Stewart, and she was in The Crow? I don't remember that at all. Yeah, I have no idea. Who the fuck was Katie Stewart? Young people angst. Damn right, man. That's just science. Oh, Katie Stewart was Melissa. She was like the sister, right? She was in The Crow? She was in like the second Crow, right? Not the first one. Like Crow City of Angels or whatever, and then probably like a bad like third one. Damn, she's been in a bunch of stuff. Wow. No, she wasn't even in the second Crow. She was in the third Crow film. Yeah, she was in the third Crow film. She wasn't even in City of Angels. Oof. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right, anyway, I got one more song to play you. If I can find it. Dude, I'm not even sure I actually know where to find this song now. Shit. Yeah, this is definitely one of those songs that I keep trying to find and I can never remember. Shit. Here we go. All right, this is me singing. Be nice about it. Please be nice. I'm very self-conscious on this.
Always remember the chill of December, the week
If you don't like it, at least be nice about not liking it.
Familiar and safe, but your age made me second guess. You came through right on cue, clean and new. Between cold streaks, you were the hint, however
Exactly. Hi, Dad.
I'll never forget the first day that we met, or the emptiness when you left. We had fun to begin with until you lost interest. I guess I should blame your friends. You flew the coop and we were
Yeah, the mixing is bad, for sure. But yeah, so Terrace, no, that was me, like, recorded vocals. Yeah, for sure. I wish I still had the one that was to, like, the latest song. I don't have that one. Bootleg demos of bands from LimeWire? Yeah, like, that's like a bootleg version of a song. Absolutely. All right, so that one is in public. Oh, interesting. All right, so at least I got it copied somewhere. There we go. All right, so yeah, better than it could be. I just need a label in a studio, man. Yeah, totally. No. No one should pay me for music. Here's the absolute last version. This was actually the first song I ever recorded vocals to. I think it's actually bad. I don't like it. So this is 2007. That one you just heard was like 2010, maybe.
It's overwhelming, all the things they're selling, and it's still compelling me to change. Under false pretenses, I may sound pretentious, talking about the senseless games we play.
Is it obvious I was listening to a lot of like Death Cab at the time? Death Cab and Pinback?
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy of building up a dream, and no one's left to blame. It's a never.
Ooh, I don't know that artist, One Plane.
Stop pretending whether or not we'll ever feel the same. Summer days, sunny haze, sudden rain, subliminal games, and still we play.
So yeah, for sure. Terrible, terrible, terrible music. I'd happily make it again. For sure. Y'all heard me play guitar yesterday or the day before, right? Could be worse. But yeah, we're at like the point in the day where, yes, we scaffolded out all of these slides. We didn't actually like make the content for these slides. So yeah, Monday, we're gonna have to actually like fill in the blanks. We got so much more work to do. I want to make sure that this talk is actually like solid by the time we have to give it on Wednesday. So yeah, our focus on what we do here on stream for Monday and possibly even Tuesday is going to be making this talk actually good. I'm fine with it because I am massively stoked that I reached out and told these organizers, hey, if you need a talk, I can give you a talk. I just need 2 days notice. They gave me a week's notice. So we got plenty of time to make this talk as good as we possibly can. I'm stoked on it. Like, I am just so pumped. Like, that's so cool, man. You need a talk for your conference, for your, like, meetup, etc. Just hit me up. Give me a couple days notice, and I got something. We can figure it out. That's actually so fun to me. I'm really pumped on that. I'm so happy that they actually, like, remembered that I said that. God, that's so cool. Like, yeah, for sure. I'm really pumped on that. Anyway, we should probably go raid somebody because I want to play some games with Algabro, Acorn, and Robotic Head. Robotic Head, you out there yet? Like, where you at, man? Where you at, Robotic Head? No, it's fine. I think we're good. But yeah, like, who do we go raid? Ooh, I mean, Power Thirst is amazing. We're going to play that for chat while I think about who we go raid. How about that? I actually knew somebody who kind of went slightly viral for making their own, like, snowboarder version of Power Thirst, basically. We're going to show that here on stream just because it's fucking amazing. Like, it's so good. Hold on. We're to show it while I figure out who to raid. Hey! Oh, hold on. The audio is quiet. We gotta fix that. You want talks? We'll give you talks. More talks than your body has room for. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you're nailing it.
Hey, do you want to feel
Oh. Do you want to feel so energetic?
Hey, do you want to feel so energetic?
Try Power Thirst. Energy drinks for people who need gratuitous amounts of energy. With all new flavors like chocolate. Chocolate energy. It's like adding chocolate to an electrical store. Sound the alarm. You're gonna be uncomfortably energetic. What's that?
Uncomfortably energetic.
Well, how about Raw Berry? Made with lightning. Real lightning. Sports. You'll be good at them. It's an energy drink for men. Energy. These aren't your dad's puns. These are energy puns.
Turbo puns.
Science, energy, electrolytes, turbo lights, power lights, more lights than your body has room for. You'll be so fast, Mother Nature will be like, slow
down.
You'll be like, fuck you, and kick her in the face with your energy legs. You'll have so much energy. Just running all the time. Power running, power lifting, power sleeping, power dating, power eating, power laughing, power spawning babies. You'll have so many babies. 400 babies. Give chocolate to your babies and they'll be good at sports. Make your babies run abnormally fast. They'll run as fast as Kenyans. People will watch them running and think they're Kenyans. They'll race as fast as Kenyans against actual Kenyans, and it'll be a tie and they'll get deported back to Kenya. Hey, go with the sure thing. Don't gamble on your energy. Snake Eyes. Try Power Thirst, the energy drink that will make you
Sports. Oh, like it's so good, dude. Snake Eyes. It's dated, but it still fucking works. Like, come on, it's just so good. It's an old meme, but we'll count it. Who do we go raid, though, at this point? Right? There are some tech people going, right? Who do we follow? We follow... TBD Gamer is doing Project Liquid Sky. Or we go raid Evan J. Stern, who's doing Road Trip Karaoke with American Truck Simulator. It's a Saturday. I feel like Saturday is the day in which we can raid people that aren't doing tech. Yeah, no, we're going to go raid Evan J. Stern. He's great. He kills it. If you've ever seen Letterkenny, he's one of the skids. I hope to meet up with him at TwitchCon again this year, because why not? Dude, the fact that I got to meet that dude in person, he was so chill. Like, he is so, like, relaxed and awesome. Dude, Evan J. Stern's amazing. Like, really cool dude. Really cool dude. I'm looking forward to hanging out with him again at TwitchCon this year. Snake Eyes. Like, yeah, for sure. Like, dude, that video's so good. All right, so YouTube and Algora, thank you all for hanging out. We're basically done. Cheers. Thank you for chilling with us. We had a great day. I got more work to do on Monday. I got to make these slides actually have content versus just making the files for them. I know. Lazy guy. Tomorrow, I got work to do, editing and video-wise, and I also have, like, a dinner tomorrow night to go out to, which I'm really stoked on. That'll be fun. But let's go say hi to Evan J. Stern, YouTube, and Algora. I'll see y'all on Monday. And if you're looking for people, Evan J. Stern on Twitch, super cool dude to hang out with. I recommend you go hang out over there. Up to you. Totally fine.